Hello. I have returned. I just finished this lone vigil. I got back the Enterprise after Lahabrea decided to wake the sleeping dragon. Now I have to figure out. No, I had to go talk to a. Was it a Baldessian scholar? About getting a crystal that can mess or interfere with Garuda's barrier. Okay. Gonna have to go to Camp Drybone, but since I'm already gonna be in Thanlin, I shall return. Start my little 45 quest. Need to go to the Chamber of Rule. Poison Heights. Welcome, friend. I have important news for you. In my search for the traitor, I have been looking through old records and discovered something chilling. Around the time a traitor was named captain, several famed soldiers of the Sultan's Warden met with untimely deaths. But strangely, our records do not say how they died. Curious, I begged the favor of an old friend and received permission to inspect medical records kept by Frondale's. I discovered that the soldiers died in various ways, some in combat, some suddenly at night, in the barracks. But in nearly every case, there were signs that poison had played a role in their demise. Yes, poison, carefully and visibly administered. The more I read, the more I saw the dark hand of Death's embrace at work. Assassins in the pay of service of the monasteries. A society so secretive that few believe it truly exists. No matter how skilled and devious the assassin, they should not have been able to kill so many of the Sultan's sworn elite without being discovered. Now that is without without the help from within our own ranks. So I asked myself, who had the most to gain from their deaths? One by one, the former captain, his trusted allies, and the most capable of the Sultan's sworn who might become future commanders, all of them, slain by an invisible hand. And with their deaths, the way was open for Sogzago to become Sultan Sworn's youngest captain in a century. The monasteries were plotting to kill the best and bravest of the Sultan Sworn to purchase ranks of greatness, and nerve it so that it could no longer carry on its duty and serve as a sword and shield to the Sultan. Which begs the question, how did Sogzago, I feel like I'm saying that right, remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid the poisoner's kiss when men better than him had succumbed? There can only be one explanation. He was the monastery's cat's paw, the turncoat in our midst. Needless to say, I am more determined to track him down than ever before. While I continue my investigation, I have a trial for you. I want you to seek the gallant armor, the legendary raiments worn by generations of our finest soldiers of the Sultan's Ward. In accordance with the Sultan's Ward tradition, the set that would be yours has been scattered across the southern Thanalan. Each piece has been locked within a coffer, which will be guarded by 2 men. You must best the Sultan's Ward themselves if you are to claim their armor. So we'll do Alameda. Let's eat my flatbread. Faire. Yeah, one chest. That's 2. And then go downhill. Ignore me, Mr. Golem. Oh, I gotta. Okay. Dang, the MLs are nice. They would never hurt me. Isn't that right, Bumper? Galanama. I'm gonna jump onto this roof. What if I spray? Well, heal up. Spin off. No, stop this. Nice. Very nice. Does best in the chest piece now. Store item. Okay, guess not. Magic prisms, glamour prisms. Oh, I put them in my check, so that'll buy. Oh, okay, there we go. I need to go repair the gear. Oh, that's it. Right there. Repair all inventories. I'm gonna put. Okay, said I got them bricks to the nitrous. Okay. Make sure I have. There we go. This will be. So that first armor set I was gifted. I can go to Garlemald right there. Nice. Good, the honor is yours. You have learned your lesson well and honed your skills. Now you're ready to face. Let's call the traitor. As the time has come, I've discovered his hiding place and made contact through emissaries. We are negotiating the return of Oathkeeper. Secrecy is crucial as is preparation. We will leave only when you are ready. We'll be level 50? Oh, it's not. Ooh, cover. Recovery of Oathkeeper will be the first step in restoring the honor of the Sworn. I have told him that if he returns the sword, he will be giving a fair. We will give him a fair trial. Still waking up. Otherwise, he shall be captured and thrown at the feet of the Sultana for judgment. The parley is to take place south of Forgotten Springs in the Sangoli Desert. Give me a map and I will mark the location. While I believe he's acting alone, we must be prepared for anything. You may be certain that the monasteries will not take kindly to his surrender. In fact, I believe that should the monasteries discover he is willing to parley, they will surely try to intervene. Therefore, we must not speak of what we do not to anyone. We should travel separately so as not to attract attention. We shall meet again at the parley. Time to go fight a traitor. I know, I feel like it's not going to be that simple. This one's gonna be a rough fight. Doing anything I wouldn't find out. Come, confess. My house with the Sultan's woman told me the truth. I know you're working in league with the traitor at monasteries. Confess. With a dying vest, you will tell me where I can find Oathkeeper and the traitor who stole it. Dare accuse my own Sultan's born of a lion. We are comrades in arms, every one of us, bound in brotherhood by our oath. I would trust them with my life. What is your word when set against theirs? We know the meaning of honor. You're a naive fool. I suspected you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul the paladin that the traitor gave you. You were, no matter how briefly, a paladin, and as such, you are bound by a code of honor that is as unforgiving as it is noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death. This came out of nowhere, didn't it? Okay. I'll just wait. The other ones are just following orders. Probably don't even know. For that reason, I should not fight them. Apparently they just die in my presence, so sorry. You cannot do this. I am the greatest swordsman. You're superior in every way. You're blind, Jens, by your own conviction. Remember your own lesson. A paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his fellow sultan's war. Most men were assassins and servers in the monasteries. The moment you outlived your usefulness, you were to be killed. You and this free paladin of yours. Liar, you are their agent. You betrayed us for them. You were always naive, gentlemen. Too willing to trust your fellow man. It's one of your virtues, but you have a deplorable habit of turning your virtues into vices. Think. The information you uncovered. How did you come by it? Did it fall into your laps as if, I don't know, someone was feeding it to you? For their own purposes? You and the paladins under your command are the monastery's lapdogs. Gentlemen, you have been led a merry dance, and followed their lead at every step. And you were never a traitor, you were innocent. I have wronged you. Ah, shit. Easy now. Your wounds are mortal, but you still need to... Yeah, it just... just off on the shoulder. I'll take care of the captain. He had worse. I'll have him back on his feet soon enough. And become a fine warrior, and learn all there is to know about the way of the paladin. I think perhaps that you are not aware of just how much you've grown. Well, this time you were made aware, paladin. When the captain's recovered, keep an eye on him for me, will you? He needs someone like you to watch his back. They've awoken memories of paladin past. That's what Protect is for. So we're just gonna leave this sword sticking in the ground? Yeah? Okay. Back to the Chamber of Rule. Calm down, Jens. Paladin, I have done you a great wrong. I allowed myself to be hoodwinked, accuse you of treason, and even turn my sword against you. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. As for me, yes, I am recovered from my wounds, at least those that will heal. But far more important than that, he was innocent after all. He was never a traitor, and the dream that I followed in my youth was not a lie. remain captain of the elite, although a poor substitute for my predecessor. I'm now working on a plan to strike back at the monasteries and restore the Sultan's Sworn to its former strength. No, do not be afraid for me. We've unmasked the foe, and he cannot hide behind his deceptions anymore. The assassins won't find it easy to reach me. For now, I will bide my time, marshal my strength, and when the time is ripe, strike hard at our enemies. Kiava. Two items intended for another party member, as long as said member remains within 20 miles, does not activate with certain attacks. 20 seconds? Nice. Could definitely use that. I will put you... I guess 7 for now. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm gonna need more. I need another. Over here. Yeah, I can put my defensive stuff over here. I mean, I guess it counts defensive. I need to keybinds. Hotbar 1, 3, 4. There we go. Might move those around as needed, right? Next one should be level 50, right? Ooh! Yeah, that's really good. Circa. Oh. And then level 90. Ooh. Yeah, hologram. That one probably would be... Holy shift 0. Okay. We have Camp Drybone now. I need to learn how to quickly use cover though, in case things go wrong. It's inside. Oh, next building. Yep, there we go. Lambert. Hmm? Oh yes, I'm Professor Lambert. Lamberton. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals. Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Yeah, about that. So rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. That's what they are, corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit who the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest the corrupted crystal? Egads, man, at least take the necessary precautions so that you will not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you're sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous material. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Lucky for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystals you seek within this warded pot to protect just yourself from its deleterious effects. Now I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within this vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to the, Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of aether at the High Bridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. I gotta hire a miner then. You could probably do it for me. Dang, 68 already? Jesus. Hahasako. How many times must I explain? I'm not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handy Professor Lamberton. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which mean he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Nice, level 46. One level closer to getting hollowed ground. Asuka's trying very hard to contain his assignment and is failing. Oh, fraptious day, Calais, that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Asuka, greatest of Professor Lambert's pupil, shall see that you successfully query your query. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from Burning Wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamities blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards. In which case, you must needs descend to the deepest depths, amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Knights lies the most fascinating information I've found thus far. Take this highly advanced research tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the larger cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the Burning Wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. Oh wait, so we're gonna go over there. Nice. I get to see what all the fun is about. I like how you can, like, visibly tell immediately. Hey, you gotta go faster. Time. Ah, there. I was a fool. A foolish fool who was foolish. This verbal? This land would kill me for no more than my modest skin, and so I must remain here, hiding. But it will come when I shall fulfill my purpose, the destiny of both my forebears and myself, but only through patience and prudence. Now will I live to see that day. You know what? Good on you. D is for dead. Okay, wonderful. I didn't. Oh, this is pretty. Golden fleece. Quartz doublers. So cool. So cool. Oh, I went the wrong way. Nice. Corrupted crystal. Let's go. Wait, I forgot. He's right here. Not contemplating suicide. He's not gonna jump off, don't worry. I see you've come clambering back. Have you the crystal then? I do indeed. It's right here. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambert will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. You got it, man. Back to Camp Drybone. I'm back. My keen solar senses tell me that you obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? How did you know? You're so smart. Do you design? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal, and as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected aether. Remind me, for what purpose do you intend to use this crystal? Again? What? The breach of barely comprised of wind-aspected aether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the merit. Oh. I suppose I'm at fault for not inquiring as to your objective from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasko. But what is science if not trial and error? And you can truly say that this failure has taught you nothing. Think, man. Now you now understand the method necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students at Baldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't need to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold to claim that level of expertise. You're right. Your eyes seem to have glazed over a moment. Anyway, I shall keep you from your task. Use this corrupted crystal to find. Okay, then which kind of corrupted crystal will we need then? Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sayana, Kana, claims they're discovered on the promising site near eastern Lenocha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenocha. Where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to the Imperial Castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenocha, Faire Cyrus, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons, or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Ailport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Santa inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pots, unless you think you are prepared for the task. Alright, back to Ailport. Yes, I do have one. Did I get this one? I don't have Swiss Perch. Whipped perch. Nope, not in here. Are you up top? You are up top. corrupted crystals. So I'm not interested in being in the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. I brought a jar. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Labyrinth did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off to the wrong foot. I'm Senna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh god, this is me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. It's probably not pirates. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Faire's Cyrus is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Perhaps you will find better luck wrestling information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. I could have sworn it. No, up even more? What? Oh. Totally saw that guy. Kanab. Ah, you started on me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person that sounds like this? That's just all the precious gossip of spirit. Spectres haunting the Isles of Umbra. Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Is it really nonsense if you believe it, though? I mean, yes, it very well could be, yeah. Hello, Ferkman. You're getting traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody else, lad. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, and more death. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a choice in the matter. Were it so, probably wouldn't be doing this. Is it back here? Aha! Oh. Yes, Umbra. Why did just have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon for Osiris, the isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores. And a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Alright. Silver runs, they abandoned it. Now it's overrun with probably monsters and ghosts and shit. Lacey, return. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. CSI screaming lungs out. Alright now, my friend, I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that the talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all the travel to the island of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Faire Osiris. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to a local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there I heard tell a man named Skyfriend, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there. So I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. mind having a chat with him in my stead. He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach myself. He didn't get permission. That's the funny thing. Scribbled. It's Dale Gribble. New person? New person. I have to go back. She calls to me. She sings to me. I want to tell him I'm sorry. Give him this. He goes, he was right. Well, could you release me? Yes, yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go tell her. Okay. The hell? Let's joke about. What does this guy have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care much less how much he misses his favorite bar wench, but what was that about a man named Moda? Medoa. Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my house the other day at the pub. And if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him in his wandering hands. Oh wait, no, pub. That's another, are you? No, then what are you? Speak up, son, I can't hear you. Golden feather. Brilliant feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold. Yeah, buck of me, is this what I think it is? Not good at me. You found this, you say? Where did you say you found it? Skyfriend, you say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt you. He was supposed to help patch up Faire, he was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. We're getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked out, half of them ran off, and half of them ended up vanishing. What's that? You'd be looking for patches to Alhambra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimoda. Fuck. Mimidoa. Tell him that ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. Ride the gale, I'd hire some cell stores and let him sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch. Yeah, it will. Yep, yeah, I'll have to do it no matter what, honestly. Tell this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you can clear him back. Ah. Guardian armor. So you went and had a word with him. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. I mean, that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior. I find that hard to believe. But this weird passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it's a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. Fine, fine, I've understood the justification dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Same as the Alhambra, he bids, as if it's simple as, oh, I see you got the right passage. Alright, then come aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build our home here, but... Oh, the hell's with it. Here, take your pie and go on without me. You're harvested crystal before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you please excuse me. You know what? I don't blame you. Beg pardon, sir, but how did you come here? My access to the house is currently restricted. Well, Pa, I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may return empty-handed. The Rip Master Mimoda gave you... may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Faire were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energies. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Although those rumors are incorrect, I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shore is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal at least. Help me unravel this mystery and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. They're still under the Forsaken. All they've ever with the Taken. 5 million years worth of record and their cargo, but that's queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice is quite nice. There's a siren there. You saw him too, right? Dead people? Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. God, it's the voice. That single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Alright, so we got sirens. Great. That's what I want to hear. About my zombie-infested island. Sirens and zombies. Not a great combination. This dog with a looking voice is just generally familiar, as if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Oh no. Oh. If they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word from Monumental would be arriving any moment. Apparently he got tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Midway. It's giving you Ain't getting any younger now. Yeah, some honey voiced harlot been calling out to folk that wander near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hell, this takes me back to the days of cannon boys sailing under the whole mistbeard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, the bloody wood. No, wouldn't they? Racing old biddies. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew. It would down in my bones that this day would come. And it come it has, I bet my Me bummy or sirens behind all this. I was right. Nay, not not one as a sanguine variety, Nate. So speak of the other kind, them what's got feathers, and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. No, but it don't end there. Oh, drown is just a start. So even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do a bid until his corpse can't do it no more. As a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyway, it's up to us to stop this hell's-bound hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, you can't send you marching off to war without these. The sirens don't have no power over men who can't hear the song. Just lucky for you, I carry a spare pair. And lucky for both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her. It's the ship graveyard, isn't it? To the graveyard. To the top of the stairs. Praying mantis. That's a different praying mantis, alright. She passes through the shore, she should have spied the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Yep, instance. I'm ready. I'm ready! Yeah. Beginning to wonder if some slapbugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet, did you hear that? It's her. Look, over the water, she comes. Oh shit, she come. It's a lot of feathers to make. I don't know what kind of condition you have to use. Quick lag, show them plugs in your ears. Get ready for a fight. As soon as you realize you're deaf to her ditties, you'll call forth her thralls. We'll be up to our necks and corpses before we know it. I didn't put him in. Sing my son shit. Ah. Heather, embrace, mine, everything, all. Aha, didn't work, did it? True love spurned his cruelty's reward. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Souls dead to desire. Spare mournful mistress distress. Why? Because I don't like you, of course. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Breath of death over them. Dost thou not? Double burst. Nah, come on. I love a one look soul shiver. The heart. Alright, I don't know where that went. That, okay. Yeah. Am I alright? Better than that. Shit, happy as sailor as, you know, or else I am. Guys, I'd be happy as a sailor with two. It's if we go to the songsters. But you can't have everything, can you? If you're not recruiting around here again, though. Not for a while. Any road. As she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, Pardon me, how come I forgot your name? Remind me. Least. Don't recall having known issue by that name. But if you're not me, oh mate. What's the name? Why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Good seeing you, lad. I wonder if we're gonna get any resolution with that siren. Probably not, though. I mean, it was a siren, but how are you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Midor was involved in the first purge, but I never actually. Eric survived an ordeal like that. I can't blame him for carrying your plugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Alright, time to go back. Wait. Head back to airport. And indeed I am. I gotta get this crystal back to Sid so he can put it on the Enterprise. It's an intergalactic faring ship. Now we just need a good captain. Yeah, it's you. Welcome back, at least. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? I don't know, got a happy pod. I guess that counts. The conquering hero... The conquering hero returns with a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Lise. Ultima, if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-respected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-suspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? That specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about elements can tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. I am being thrown on a wild goose chase. Don't fret now, I know exactly where to find the corrupted crystal comprised of ice-suspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Yeah? What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear the news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time, you need to use that heavy warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, Let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Lise. Come back and see me sometime. Well, I guess we're going to Gudania now. Yeah, Theater. To the right. There we go. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Bullet. Mr. Bullet, I presume. Santa informed me of your adventures in Ailport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lamberto has fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasted. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you see can be found in abundance at the standing corpses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The fur little rascals that are wont to seek out ore and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in 12's wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take it eternity to digest. Assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that Giggity Giggity first consumed the corrupted crystal when you couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particular fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin for its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. We must find Giggity. Head central shroud and goes west. That's gonna be. Can I go out this way now, guys? Please? I swear I'm strong. Oh. Oh, that didn't help me at all. Going this way, going south. Then going through a gate that doesn't want me to go through the gate. You bastard! Here's a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. I will take two more. Bunch of Spriggans. That sucks. getting you over here. Alright, let's head back to Gadonia, go to the amphitheater. And hand it to him. And that should be... oh, hopefully that's enough. 12's no, I've tried. Yeah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was aggressive. Wait, what's that? What's that god-awful smell? Yeah. Don't worry. My word, that's a breathtaking, beautiful crystal. I see. My suspicion was not mistaken. Oh, and I also see why you're universe of digging through friggin' entrails. Well, your prize. You are Fury, friend. It's out of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal. Just as the water pot you once did. You once used it. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought. Button overflowing with earth and spectral ether. Calm down, I jest. It's comprised of ice and spectral ether, were I not. I suppose that joke is in poor taste considering your previous 2 attempts. Or for not. I was very close at just shoving you in the river, may I? You have no idea. Better late than never. Beg your pardon, Lise. I forgot to return the crystal to you. Oh, there's a message for you from Professor Lambert. Something about a man named Marcus. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me. I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I haven't yet to ask why you needed the crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. You know, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become a professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. I don't know if it's unnecessary information. I mean, I'm just gonna fight Garuda. That shouldn't be unnecessary information, right? At least I hope. Yeah, so we should go see the best one. Hey Sid, I'm back. My repairs and modifications have been complete, at least. Once you bring me the crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. Captain. Awful. Wonderful. I'll make the rest of tests to be sure, but this looks exactly what we want. Right now, at least. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it'll become something greater, something extraordinary. The extraordinary Enterprise. This is me. This is what I was born to do. I'm glad you found your calling, Sid. And my calling is just doing people's errands for him. Good shit, that goes. Valuably. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. You must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive Yeah, better remain positive. Oh no. At least I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of me I myself had forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. You can never be too careful.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
I want to sail to this guys. Through each individual location with a giant airship. That'd be awesome. Oh.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Wait, so what's wait, what? I can just time travel with the people's memories? The fuck?
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
Ah shit, Biggs Wedge.
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Guilty as charged.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything.
Dang, it was a major was
Come,
not easy to fix.
it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Oh shit. I wonder if I would be able to come back here. What's that? That's cool. So tell me you're gonna say a thought at a time like this, and you truly wish to return to Gdansk. No. All our efforts, all our travels, all of it was for this. Make ready, at least. The end is nigh. Be it TOWEERRRRR. The Howling Eye, now accessible. Okay, I was told to turn up the music because Garuda has fantastic music. What do with the party NPCs? I can't do it with the psyops because, you know, captured. Alright. Maya Malbesian. Okay, 16. Nah, we can look at the achievements. Got this. This one might take a bit longer, honestly. That's fine. I'll wait a mandatory 5 minutes, and if it doesn't go, I'll just do it in NPCs. there we go. The Howling Eye. Let me just put that in the center instead. Right, where's that? It's Garuda. G-R-A-U-D-A. Who interest? Who dare just bust the truth upon my century? It's the shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. She's huge. I often know she is. As I live and breathe. No. Oh, there, look. Oh, you're just capturing every tribe you can. Malja and Kobold prisoners, but how would I actually bring them here? Before come you hither, foolish motives. Garuda, we've got to put an end to your reign of terror. You this blasphemy. My children, these landwalkers will bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth shall revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take the skies to slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. If they give playthings give you strength. It will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festen the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones, and we shall, as an offering to Garuda. You're gonna. Alright, I mean, I could kind of, maybe. You got this, guys. I got you. You got this. Ooh. Hold on. This word will die by mine own hand? Come then, I shall get that which you seek. People saying I can fix her. Wouldn't hurt to try. Oh. Fuck yeah, this is awesome. Fuck yeah, that music's awesome. No, no. How the hell's... This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true god. Of course, worship, as long as they still keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. I'll go round two. Give me a soundtrack. Oh, right. Jeez. We're coming to you, children. It's only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone shall not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You, landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. But what if I just said no? No, I claimed you. You should be mine. What if I claimed you instead? I mean, I guess I technically did. Alright. I got the green apple rock candy. Just one more remaining, and that's Leviathan. Right? Oh, no, it's dead. Okay, what about Leviathan? What are you? What have you done to me? I've technically made you all hot and bothered. From the looks of your movements, no mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Why did you say thank you? I was Stuart Groston.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
Because people on the internet are horny as shit.
We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all?
Oh shit, it's Gaius.
O Lady of the Vortex, Almighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
She's gonna try to enthrall them. Oh, no, the fuck? Oh, she's gonna summon Ifrit Titan. Now that would be a cool fight. Fighting all of them at once. That'd be a pretty cool fight.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy! We must run!
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
What the hell?
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Oh shit. Just absorbed a free. What? Sobbing very nervous as son of a- What the shit?
It is you who will suffer, Garuda.
That's a big dog.
Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
That's why they weren't stopping us from fighting the.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Ah, fucking Labra. There you are.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
It's fast.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
It is Simrigal. Fuck. I always thought his voice sounded familiar. Well, that was an experience I'd rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, at least. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Guru attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw. But I'm sure I was mistaken. In time of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more efficient deterrent than I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Reclamation. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. I have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Speak with Alphen out of the waking sands. I should turn down the music. Now that we don't have the Garuda fight. Trauma Queen? What? Okay. I had no idea, at least. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Nevertheless, does not here strike you as odd, as these signs of recent habitation? Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Wait. Ada? Who goes there? Now, Ada. It's time we could greet a friend. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ada. Depleted. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first thing I knew, first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw Ada. Trish had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Stella hadn't been there to help me. Stella's here too. Yes, but she's not here. She's not here right now. She had gone to Ulda to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Menphilia were among the dead. According to the church, Stella thinks they were taken somehow. Upon the owners of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius is yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though as elegant weapons may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. It means to use Menphilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the science and save EYAHHHHH. Can I count on you, Ada? What? Oh, yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Stella's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel,
I could already do all those. Wow. Good shit. Shall we into calamity again?
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
They're Hydaelyn?
Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both.
Okay.
Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
That seems like something a primal would say. Or icon, rather. Stola. Don't tell me Hydaelyn's a primal. Or icon. Whatever they want to call it. But is that way they can turn me? Because I'm technically already thralled. Nice. I see you and Alphinaud are safe. That's it. We five should meet each other. This defies simple explanation. It's as if the benevolent hand of Master Leyswat guides us still. They would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know where Mephili and the others are being held. Where? An imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Centri. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Mephili and the others. Imperial Castrum, so to be expected, I suppose. Guys may have called it a weapon of ancient Alag, but I saw extensive Magitek modification. Casing the Castrum. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, at least. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Centri houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measure to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will need acquire intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. I head back to Corthus. I had a kept driving ahead to get your trip go right south. Oh wait, I forgot to do. I don't have a healer leveled up. I think once I hit level 50, it's Paladin. It'd be a good time to switch to healer. At least, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst was quite the pleasure of your company. Your necessity of Ishtala, but of course, when Garlemald confided to me that you were a scion in the 7th Dawn. Yo. Castrum Centri. What interest have you in all the Imperials? We have several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scout's report. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Huron woman, an Elzen man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them, it has to be. Benfilia, EYAHHHHH, Papalemio, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about our most recent incident. An Imperial ship made an emergency landing here in Korthos not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners at Rodagon and Laudafel were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? Rodagon and Laudafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and they both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's a begging wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. You must find them at least, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they captured or killed. And if Biggs were given a choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Bringing those held in Castrum Centri requires substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial ships setting off in pursuit. And it's likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comments again, you best act now. If it has been suggested, the Garlands took our fellow scions prisoner in the hopes of understanding the echo. It seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. The Bacon Weds are not scions, nor do they have no art of the echo. As Lord Portland said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Quick, to the Enterprise! Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Right, and you depart for Castrum Centri at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Orhosians will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. It's a heathen job. My lord, if it be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I've given you nothing. Perfectus. You've earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters. 1 hour. Damn. I know where that's going. Eyes on the Empire. My purpose here is to conjure Gallian activities along Albathian's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with the Stola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship emergency landing came to us by way of Asmael Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Roulette, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Let's say west. Stand before it is Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Guardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Order from Lord Fortlane. So you've come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, excuse me, burst forth and bolted. The Imperial soldiers had since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are likely to be your friends, you say? Let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. Emergency landing reportedly took place near the unveiled, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pyramids. He should be able to assist you. What's that dungeon? I wonder. Oh, it's gonna be a dungeon? Maybe? Uh-oh. What? I wasn't even looking at you. You weren't even looking at me. Ah. Come on, Thumper, we gotta run. Pyramids. The mule ship. I saw it land with me on 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again, but not before I had deployed a detachment of troops. Ground fortings were being embarked, and there was an air of concertation. Footprints in the snow. There were prisoners aboard the ship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. We find evidence that someone had been here in my absence, whoever they were. They tried the door to no avail. I decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small. If you search the area, mayhap you be able to follow the prints to their owners. tiny footprints. Okay, go left. Turn northwest. Probably up here somewhere. That was kind of close. Come on, I wasn't even looking at you. I did not go that far. Wedge, I found you. It's so cool. I want to go home. Please don't eat me. I swear I'm not succulent as I look. I was getting birds over me, I swear. Yeah. At least it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garlemald were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster yet. Well, thrice. When I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. It's Biggs. He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked on Wedge. That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it's hardly surprised me that big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue and lashing he did, lashings he gives Wedge. He's always taking care of him. I scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I haven't found nothing to show me for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. Well, with Ida and Yustola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Nothing. I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. Memory serves, there should be an Giggity fortification not far from to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? How did you know? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling much better now, at least. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. No man, welcome, adventurer. What makes it to this frozen corner of the realm? I see if your commander's caught a chill. Come and warm yourself with a fire. I'll bring you hot broth. How are we feeling now then? Stay here as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. This plane, you had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Guardians on his heels. He led the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Lise, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I have the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, people here have seen something. You rode a good gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless source. Other than drawing the enemy to the tower, and be happy he elected to pass us by. Let's hope so. Whoa, this is a cool looking cave. You are not the people I am looking for. Sorry, Wedge. At least were you able to learn anything? On this area, well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the goblins away from me. But where than the vast seas of snow and ice could he be? Notorious Biggs. Can't give up, Liz. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold and or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us. I wonder if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask the boy. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer. If I was lost in the wilderness, you say. If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Dantron Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantees that your search will bear fruit, and it's surely better than wearing in idleness. Wish of luck. Oh, one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I broke my neck when I took a tumble. What? I will heed your advice. Like, why the fuck? Why so many stairs? Don't worry. We're coming, Biggs. Huzzah! Ow. We found Biggs, but he's in trouble. George to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Well, you can't find out, Tinhead. At least, it is well that you're here in this situation. Things is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Yeah, that's right of it. You'll perish if we delay. With me. Set alone. Kill them all. Heresy. My thanks. At that moment, I would have. It's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. I know a place. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. You and I shall bear him there with all the haste. Sid would be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Wonder what a good spot to stuck in your class would be. Hey Wedge, good news. Can I thank you enough, Liz? So the same goes for the rest of you. I thank you all so much. I didn't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just, I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I have a lot of you in my life. And you saved Wedge too, at least. I'm losing count how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, God, it's good to see you, the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in flesh. And Alpha told me of the raid of the Waking Sands. I feared the worst. What's happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew it was happening, the Imperials had us gunpoint. It's been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Gallians get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a mist in the horizon. Nothing at all. To suggest the passing of an Imperial force from this, I concluded that the Gallians came neither by land nor air. Nay, they were born here by the potential teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We bounded blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Centri. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into the detainment cell together, while Minfili and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Centri. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, maybe only weeks. And then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't likely to leave again. Risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as I say, is history. If I didn't know it better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls on an airborne vessel? That will have to be Biggs' handiwork. Like it's not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Please, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. We're feeling the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Howling Eye works back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Come-Into-My-Castrum. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfili and the others. God knows we keep them waiting too long already. Based on what we learned, I believe it's safe to say that they're being held at Castrum Centri. So let us convene at Reverend's Toll in Mordona. It is a good place. Just as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Alright. Slap run. Slap born. Well met, friend. What brings you to reference troll? Perfect. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Centri, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The Stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armed patrols seen around the perimeter around the clock. Not even a flank can get within 100 yards of the wall undetected. The Guardians that were alert to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to impede the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. It's a good old-fashioned infiltration. But security's so tight, how are we gonna smuggle ourselves in? Well, I have a mind to walk through the front door. The front door? It will disguise itself as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitek armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. As Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. That it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Garlemald. The fellow got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Centri. Besides, I've no doubt that he would want to be obeyed. He and I should go to the Reconnaissance Garlean activity. Activity at the Stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall the comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, at least. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Yuta, are there ever times when you're not confused? I'm nothing of that enthused, Stola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papolino. Well, you found them, whoever you are. Hey, you're looking to get inside Castrum Centri. You need my help. So it tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So your friends at Castrum Centri want for rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. We've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass an opportunity to get back at the Warsons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach the country from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there. Never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwest corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the Stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once you know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get to going, and Godspeed. Todd 054. Is that near? Yeah, wait, I kinda want the porter. There he is. You can't escape me, Porter. You can't escape me, Harry Potter. Where do you go? You go back to Gorthus? Do. Okay, I can get. Yeah. Alright. Yep, okay. Don't mind me. I'll be on my way. Nope. Drainage pipe. Faint sound and conversation echoed down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The elephant gets on my nerves most of the time. Every time he opens his mouth, it's almost about gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Manphilia woman? They say she possesses some mythical power, something we Gallians don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the champions yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Can't break us over. Let's get back to our stations. Footfalls go fainter until silent. Hey, Alpha Note's back. It's good to see you again, niece. I'm given to understand you've conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? To Melville and the others are indeed a Castrum Centri. The presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While your field, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Very happy details from him. Edward, please, as Alpha Note already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Garlemald is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitek armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance with, for some preparations of my own. I'm feeling the others are counting on us, at least. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Let's go, 48. Shirk. While Garlemald goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover their short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communication jammer device. The explanation is that it's like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystal to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out the impure voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. This, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Sure, it's 25% I should not keep that there. Stuck on. Access it. Yeah, the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose. Though I pray that we won't need their power. Well, thanks, at least. Yeah, Garlemald, I'm back. Imperial Salute. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan is to have you enter Castrum Centri all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You just gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Centri, and watch the Imperials do what they do. left. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Oop, shit. God, he wasn't chasing me. Nothing to report, sir. There's an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. You must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols being increased. Perfect. I'm a genius. Breathlos. Hell yeah. So it's been learning the Imperial salute? I don't know. Best you don't demonstrate. Liable to fly into a ridge and crack skulls. Let's take your word for it. College Bully, yes? I've heard of your plans from my friend Garlemald. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eosia both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Centri, you and your friends and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. In your places, a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort whom you would trust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. Fortified area before Castrum Centri never likes repeated patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Okay, back on that area. know what's there. There we go. Hey, one more. I might be able to get her. I haven't obtained the excessive field equipment. Yes, I was. Damage, as I expected. In the present condition, I fear these uniforms and howls are likely Joseph's bitches. Maybe repaired, but only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, Eganolf, and the day before I came away his house. The Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. Word is sent word ahead, and have been assured that he's expecting you. Or not, we have already impressed upon him that need for the utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. So your adventure is like Monumental, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes. How can I get hammer these back into shape for you? After all, how are your friends stuck a lot of paper too? It's a good care holding go back in the day before I fell in with the overweight I did. You did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Would expect someone like that to end up in a life he did. But I suppose he always felt like adventure in life was calling him. But here I go blabbering on, when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse words for a moment or two. At the great end goal, we'll have your gear looking good as new. There we have it. Why don't you... Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, it's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sarkar my regards, will you? I forgot I was the register for duty. Have you the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. Okay, and Gopher fails to impress. The quality of these repairs will fool even the Gatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. At least you fear the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its own forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I'm well glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I? Well, the merchant wished to help you. I don't know why you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. What the hell he's doing, bitch? How do I get in them viola duds? You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitek armor. And from what I've seen, Castrum Centri deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, making random routes and random deployments. Hardly any of them come anywhere near Evidence Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out with their shells, it's deliberately feeding him a bit of false intelligence. Told him the surgeons had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have until now. What you need to do is approach one of the patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy presence. Having done that, you want to lure them as near as reference toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, here's a smoke signal here. Fletched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running. When I see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make them make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. No, don't forget to salute. Just pop. That's pretty funny. That's 3 things of poison. let's hit up. Let's hit that one. Saw. That's what I was worried about. 49, let's go. Alright, should be able to get to 50 relatively soon. Okay. Covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. As they're just guiding to the east, you say? Just by your description, well beyond the perimeter. I would not have it said that it was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should all right, use your smoke signal calls. Aye, yes, sir. Wait. We gotta top with the flare. Maybe don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This place, where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Son of the Reaper, let us make an example of these insurgents. At last, the very own suit of Magitek armor. Not wishing to look a gift chugging around the big. It does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Next wedge, your honest assessments? Well, there's the fact she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she's structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. Hate to say it, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Why those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Oh, whatever it is we're dealing with. Not rest till it's fixed. Not 1 week of sleep. You got that, Wedge? No, cart chocobo. I heard that. A husband set aside for our use and reference troll. Toll. I was saying troll. That's what we'll carry the repairs. Look for us there at least. Back to Reverend's Toll. Just a armor, setting the others stick it inside. Go and enjoy them. Yes, you've had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnostics was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Those two. Something to mend. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of not us until the job's done. To some martyrs to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. To celebrate it. Faire is proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which has subsequently ascertained that the Magitek core in which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at a regular interval. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we don't have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Which thinks he may have identified an alternate solution. Go and see it, would you? He'll explain it in detail to you. Oh, I'm fucking dyslexic. As I believe the chiefs have Magitek core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Thunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Centri had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there's a solution. To substitute the Magitek core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to generate sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? They typically cost something in the order of, hope you don't mind putting the bill. It's for a good cause. How much am I paying? Hello there, come to collect a memo heart, you say? Yes, for you, you pick it up a half a gallon ironworks. I'll take the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alpha Note's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alpha Note has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild won't dream of charging him. But here is the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Please do pass on my compliments to your master. Alpha Node, we are gonna have words. We are gonna have some. Alpha Node. Wake of the Calamity, 40th Imperial Legion, occupied what remained of Castrum Centri. Eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Centri. The jungle contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities. Consequently, it's heavily defended and trading will not be easy, nevertheless it's necessary. Hey Wedge, how's it going? The other Mammoth Heart, I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah, thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alpha Node. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitek armor, engage! Or not. She just needs a loving tap, help me to. Go. Alright, it's broken. Use a hammer. Yes, she's alive. She's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Here's what you care to do, the honest. Up into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing the tangle of crystal yonder as far as you can. But oh, if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north quick as you can. Like Jones absorbing all impact that incident? Excellent. Please make your way back. Those remain stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes the test. Thank you for your cooperation. This is some of my findings. The drive train is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The memory heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner working are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitek cores are only to conduct impulses, memory hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe we should just sit feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make it feel welcome. It's crazy. Daft as it felt, I gave him my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody stance. What are you expecting me to do anyway? Bob was a curtsy? You're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important to warrant this silliness. Without the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement, manually. That would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammal heart in place of one Magitek heart seems a promising solution. Alas, that device does not appear to be compatible with Garlemald technology. I there are no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here. My wit's end. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. That's just stable. There's the Reaper. Taken by Curator Garland, and it's at the Icon Slayer. Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. I'm locating the Solar Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh, bloody hell's, at least protect the armor at all costs. You don't have to tell me twice. It's a pain to get. Let's go. Aw, dang it, I wanted to get it. She moved. And now she deigns the graces with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Centri and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Ever seen an ironwork engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. So my mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remember not to install a mammoth hog aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see our final preparations. Thanks to Big and Wedge, Reaper is good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Escape from Castrum Centri. Now go your preparation list. We leave as soon as you're ready. Garlemald, you came. Aye, though I'd given you all a roaring send-off. That's the least I can do for the fine men and women who are making, who are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Now, I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it's hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far away from her face. I was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk who lived in simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor. My mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid the suffering from me best they could, but I knew. And the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out to the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. Rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. So some years after that, I escaped again. That time, I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire. I became an adventurer, so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger-all, that's what. Not like you lot. Yeah, here, but you ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Garlemald. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And I'll pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped starve off my appetite for revenge. And something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. You're sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some of us would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call it your home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambition. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of the Castrum Centri, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, don't forget to wear your disguise, so this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Fool. Forgive me for saying so, but you're quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. Having has not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Centri lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alpha and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the 3 of you will enter the stronghold, posing as patrol returning from duty. Should Alpha and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. I think he likes doing that. Imagine lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Unless you You done your total of shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat, in the event that Alpha and I attract too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. They were disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Now let's go do something reckless. Alright, the patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, at least. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Castrum Meridianum. That's the next place I'm going. Where's Biggs? Oh, it's my fuzzy video coins. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Mercedes. Are you? Good to Castrum Centri engineer. What? Prisoners? You've heard the rumors, then. Yes, they're being held in tower storage, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. There's somebody here to work, not to gawk at horses defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, I'll have you reported. Okay. Dare you? It's curious time, just like I was expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past the bulkhead. Oh man, sleeping. Journey's comrade, forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? Well, that's because I jumped something in there and who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know which one I mean, eh? This blonde? Goodness no. It's the Lalafell lass I'm spitting with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to see her up in my arms and squeeze into my arms ache. How do you reckon it'd take to convince the Centurion to let me be keys with the sea? You know what? If the tower's for you, go for it. This is a highlight. Those found where they do not belong will be summarily punished. Okay, yeah. Oh, my apologies. Said his nosy there. So engrossed I was in my task. You engrossed too. Had the champions commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. No prisoners to speak of. I mean, have heard? Only the infamous Science of the South Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look at the storage tower next, when next you pass that way. This, you need access to the storage tower. What business do you have there? Ah, the tribunal's behest, you say. This is highly regular, but it would not do to make my lady Roth. Take my identification key, see that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Wedge! Why'd I get the key? I'm so good at this spy stuff. I should make a game out of it. It's good as time, just expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past the lookout. Well, good thing I have one. Steel door. I'm ready. No. No. Billy, the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall never answer, and you shall have to answer to your mistress. I think someone has a crush. Or maybe they both like each other. Just letting the entire Castrum know we are here. So be it. Hey, right, you might not get a better chance. It's the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper. Seized. When? And this came to light only now? The Kobolds have left the trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Looking for the Reaper. What the? Struck my last. Eliminate the intruders. Not if I eliminate you first. Alright, got it. Just had to run around in a circle for a bit. You're so scared. Poor bitch in the back. As foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. Thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for this fellow. Telling you here shall yield no answer. Let us away, ere the window of our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped. Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? A tribunus herself, just as you said. We have the Eye of an Aramon, Ida. No, she's kind of hard to miss in all that showy armor of hers. Cursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With an unexpected ease, if truth be told. A chance to be a commotion outside the Castrum walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Still is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it was called Phantom Train. No passenger would ever be seen dead in it. So you scuttle amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with your rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own wrongdoing. Leave out Sus Julius? To see who led the raid on Wicked Sands, you who butchered unarmed men and women for a crime of being unworthy of capture. We killed our friends, never forget you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eosia a day longer. Take you to your god. More intruders, protect the tribunus. Confound it, eat it with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? And the hanger, milady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect the Taru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. He's thinking with the penis. No, Wedge, don't do it! At least hold them off. I'll look at Manfili and Taru. Shield about energies and that's energy. Oop, there it is. What? That's what? Okay. I will assume you walked through that. That's what needs help. Nice. Duty complete.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Good job, Ada.
Papolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right, first things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
We're not that outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitek armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
It's a transformer.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the seven hells?
It's a dog.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima Weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Allag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Allagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian.
Lahabrea.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
Oh, okay, they're ranks.
Lahabrea. It could only
So
be
Lahabrea is an
him.
overlord. Oh, my shoulder.
Thancred!
Oh shit. The fuck? Wait.
He was Lahabrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Wait.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Nah, it's not Thancred's voice.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
I don't think Thancred is him. See magic
Small
do weird
wonder the
shit.
enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minthelia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The
But the
item
battle
I
is far
requested.
from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but
victory.
we need it urgently. How soon can it
The
be
people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your
Let
debt,
us
my
provide
friend.
it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
You know, like get a banner and put it on the airship.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather.
It's Cryle. You got me a new kick.
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
He'll take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relaying to Solverson the order to sail. That is all. Maelstrom stands ready. Weather the flames. Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Rolly. Grail. Whale? Probably. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. It was unwise to hope for better. What stirred the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims that the fury of his god is bad comedy. Malamo. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. You look like a mushroom. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of his council. Then Belzar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fates. Thought it may my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all of our people. Garlic head even? Yep. Hey, welcome back, Shadow. Should put my gear back. These are the top of the park. No, I haven't. There's play troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. As long as the Ultimate Weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, at least, and help them make the right decision. I, in fact, did not make it to the top of Parkour Tower. Have you done it yet? Grim tidings leads to it seems that word of the Ultimate Weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. But good as they are, I fear they may like to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. I said my bragging rights in reading instead. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry then, at least, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequence. Right. It was... Accidental Soul. I'll go try it right now. How about that? I will go try and do the tower. failed. No, if we can't do it. Oh, I think it's because I didn't do too many side quests. I don't know. And this is the one true side quest. You're right. Okay. Ooh. Whew. No. No. Okay. 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. That was the furthest I made it. I almost made it. The Garuda fight was a lot of fun, though. I'm jumping too late, or too early. Questioning that. Oh, come on. You'll get the 8-player version of the Primals post story that you have to do. Okay. Oh, I did it too early. When would you say is a good spot to start leveling up another class? So I want to start leveling up Conjurer, so I want to get White Mage. I'll probably do that then after I conquer this tower. Post game, any dungeon that ends in 0 gives less XP because the main point is game currency. Okay. What? How did I fall off of that one? That was supposed to be easier. Your hull allowance to get 30% bonus Yeah, I did. I did. Actually, I think it's in my... No. Did I put it in the honor chest? I might have put it in the armorer. I might not have that anymore. Oh no. Okay. The 69 and 49, they both stack together. Oh. Why is it so hard to judge when... It's so hard to make the speed of your jump so consistent. Okay. How would I get the second ring for 60? Or is it just through another Hall of Novice? Let's just look until you hit 40 back. Oh, okay. That was close. Okay, yeah, going backwards easier for that. Ooh. Okay. Okay, just one more jump, right? Oh, I did it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I did it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That was scary. I have bragging rights. Yay! Taking a... What's the achievement? Yeah. I'm saving you clip break. Alright. Are you proud of me now? I did it. I never have to do it again because I have bragging rights. Post that to the channel. Okay, there you go. They changed it next year. Now you queue for all the novice. Okay. Wait, can I? Hollows. Okay. I can't. Goes deeper into the main scenario. I could end the stream up here, but I'm gonna try to land in the chocobo. Nothing more to do, I guess. I made it. Ow. That was worth it. Celebratory slide. Whee! Okay. Treasures and Tribulations one. Oh wait, can I? So I have to ult that real quick. I think I get the ring out of the armor. I didn't put it in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll bring that. Bring that out. Yep. So 3 more MSQ quests to do. Okay, I can do that. Should I wait until I get the other ring then? I probably should. What level? Level 1. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely wear that. Oh, wait. Wolfsbane. Alright. Bartholomew. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. You step away from the door, sir. I'm sorry, you hear him have the signs of the South Dawn. 1,000 pardon, my lord. Of course you may answer.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raubahn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
I'm here too, I guess.
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change.
Quick, say row, row, fight the power.
Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
That was a bit freaky.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease. My friends, you have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Just sites of war? Oh shit. Oh no. My mage needs blood for the blood lily. The blood lily. Confused. Oh no. You were 150. Bishop to me, the mishap of the Hunter's Palace nearly did me in. But boy, was it worth it. Calamity drained near half the water of the Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of ocean. Why, it's called a palace then. Beats me, I went looking for a treasure. It was like a dream. That's what it was like. Water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves, draped in chains of peril, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring do adventure like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that, now would you? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirasi. Used to be a boon champion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Yeah, Nedrick, you got more stuff for me. Going for gold. Nedrick knows of a place where a skilled adventurer might hone his skills. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing at least this. Or at least that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of goddamn hero. But even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place. The Unveiled. Head southwest through the central highlands of Corthus and seek out a man named Williamus, and tell him that Nedrick sent you. I know there was a lot more that I missed. Healer and Tank and Nightmare. Goblet. A black brush. Really? Armveil? I'm assuming you mean? Wireless immutable material. Spirit. Another dungeon in Eldon. Markets or more at Corthus. Notorious. Okay. I think it happened. Sibold. Dishonor before death. That's it. Times heal all wounds, so say those who've never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers passed since I carried the standard of the Dark Light Raiders into the Cutter's Cry. Not a day goes by that I don't see the face of the friends I've lost that fateful day. Gerbald the Red and his loyal second, Barbarous, Stillwater. Smell the Sweet, homies armed with the jab and jest, or our ever ireful mage, Chirin Zabron. As quick to cast as he puts the temper, Thormian Thousand Gil never has they lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin. Let's not forget William Ellison. It's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventure and scampering about like rabbits in the spring. There was once a time when bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when I needed a blade. The Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Unveiled would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days. Though it would only take a night of devil's play at the garage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is, until we took the job of Cutter's Cry. My brother and I stood against herds of giant buffaloes and Gomerosh snurble infestations at the Pearl. Legions of cold-blooded sagging from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep. But none of that prepared us for the horrors we faced in Hell's brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the days 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return. Sybil the Stoic, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who will be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. You did not come here to hear the guilt-ridden rambles of an old man. But if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Final wish of an ailing soul, seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respect to my fallen compatriots. However, the years finally caught up with old Sibold, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. There's not too much to ask. Would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? Yeah, Unveiled has a ton of wandering ants in the room. In the first room, pull too much and becomes overwhelming, plus there's poison puddles on the floor. Poison puddles. Why? Ooh, what's this one? Bottled Fantasy. This merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you an opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen upon your next login. Once logged in with a new appearance, you may continue to re-edit within a set period of time. Ah. I will accept this. Why, hello, lad. Get to make some easy gil. You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those windows I'm supposed to report? Heavens no, this is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting in the Subtonald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here. He's assured I will know if you're even a guild short. It's taking forever. Maybe it's all too good to be true. Ah, thank you, sir. I've been waiting for like an age. But finally it's here. My miracle dropped. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a file of a serious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awaken a new man or woman. My call singing debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow upon me with self-confidence I lack. With a chiseled, muscular body besides. I can't wait to show off my take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Where this is where names. Is that could have happened to you at Quest as well? most dungeons do have extra things to do compared to what we got in the store so far. Fierce open, fish rays, a good fortune. Where's sharing it? Looks like this one. Be careful with those, break out a thing unless we force the judge. Interactions are standing in specific spot. Oh. Cool. Okay, that's cool. At least it's not just go in, kill some enemies, next spot, kill some enemies, next spot, kill some enemies, and then hit the boss. Hey partner, what's my loyal manservant carrying? Why, and that's a small fortune in prize. I'll be won by years in gold saucer. Have you heard of the gold saucer? Nay, ye gads, man. You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultan's newest and finest place of entertainment. They're to the side of majestic birds rolling down the straits at the chuck of boat races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. With the gold saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. There's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of propinating. Never heard of it. Did I mention that the female sons are particularly easy on the eyes? Wink wink. But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you could experience the wonders of the gold saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? I thought as much. Well, since it's been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just happen to have a spare golden airship ticket. You see, consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show this ticket to the lovely girl in uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound from revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross the Triple Triad's table. Nay, not so much as the news. Am I going gambling now? Mandarin gold saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. You have a ticket, yes? It appears everything's in order, and I shall be departing shortly, before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? It's a minigame area more than the gambling, though. That's fair. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's what that place is. Okay. Spawns like a fate every 20 minutes. You think I'll be lucky? I see you in there. This one is in like 6 minutes. What is it? Could happen to you. None of a gold saucer now available or accessible. Welcome to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Mandeville Gold Saucer points, MGP. Guild can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the main entrance. Current rate is 10 guild per 1 MGP. Law prevents the gold saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron only possesses more than 500. What? Aww. XP cannot be converted back into gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes with price claim attendant. Welcome on guests to the Manifold Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo break away from coming true. It's gonna be one of those that live here for 100 hours on your first visit. No, well, it's your first visit. Nothing that pleases more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. I'll probably do that mini game that spawns in like 6 minutes, 4 minutes, my bad. Collision of the Tour is custom. There's a custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take a tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is pleasant and profitable one. Gorgeous amount of pine. Let's go! Fun. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Catpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. What in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? Most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. What Chocobo owner was not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the room's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for the fame and fortune? Truly, it is a sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest strategy, you will surely find it at the Minion Square, at the Lord of Verminion table, where would-be generals pit the armies of minions against one another in battles of honor and glory. Now, where are we? Ah, yes, Manderville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. My associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. First, speak to him to continue your tour. Here's a lot. I'm gonna go right into the crystal. Scratch it rich. Passion of fashion. Is it up top? Is it missing its corral? Go to the mountain. Catbot. Summertime event. Any way the wind blows is now underway in the event square. All guests are encouraged to participate. Oh. Where's where the comes weakest flows? Over your nose. Can you hear its motions and seek safe haven? Welcome, guest. I think you have what it takes to be the last one standing. Step right up. If you do get caught in a squall of spectrum, hey, there's nothing to lose to let you do. I asked to give him luck. So wait, if I'm the only one in here, does that technically count as me being the last one standing? Until time expires, or we find this. Oh, no, time expires. I have to avoid 5 smokes. Cause Shannis to believe in the heart of the cards and don't move from the spot you picked. That's what sometimes do. I don't think I got very far. Rest in peace. Is there a way to oh, okay, then he just... You just don't know. Okay. There we go, we got the other two down here. Is there a way to get onto that? Yeah, parkour, rail shooter, dodge falling bamboo. So you about to have experience. You're about to experience the ones that Gold Suns for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gear for MGP. Okay, with MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions that we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find yourself a stack pointing to 10, 20, even 100-fold. So we can challenge with a 60k token pay. Someone on Reddit posted the weekly easy outfits. First, we have to exchange on your guild for MGP before you venture on. All my associates and I shall have nothing to explain. There's really no substitute for first-hand experience. And I heartily recommend trying your hand at your own amusement. Okay. Twice a day? Okay. It's at 9 AM daily. It's on okay. I'll try it. 4375, then we can put here. Okay. I'll do that. Just line all the numbers so cover the sum paid. Okay. Well, I can't get 6 because 3 is here. Five, 8. Let's do this one. Ah, 72. Yeah, I'll do the 3. Or 2. 6. It's 14, 54. 6, 4. It's 10. 19. Oh, yeah. So one more. It's 13. 22. Maybe. Ah, thanks, of course. But still better than nothing. Oh no. It's fashion. Oh, it's the fashion. I don't think I'm gonna be here that often. So Chuckle Square, Minion Square, home to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chuckle racing over the Alright, lift up, so I can get the last 2 crystals I need. A fine reminder. Oh my god, it's dual monsters. Cartoon Vampire. One of the 2. It looks more like the Dungeon Manual. So yeah, probably. Chocobo versus Celestial. Tune yourself all Ethernet show into the Mandarin's Gold Saucer. Nice. I need to get out of World of Wonders. Can I try your hand and chance in the game? Card game? No thank you. Hello, you a handsome one. Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. A Triple Triad? Why only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Moorish card game has taken the realm by storm? I don't take my word for it. Behold, can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you seek to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face up against a single opponent at a time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys, and believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master, that's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Want to square is your next destination? Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or 2 before you go, you need but say the word. Gatekeeper. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. Gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions, to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the start of some of our most popular events. Suffice to say, you won't want to miss him. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow. Gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. The continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague, Roulette, at the Kickpot ward. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Okay. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. Come later. And I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless, the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions. Don't be shy about taking center stage. After the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cacpat, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes into the heavens. You never know just when name you will slap down on you. Name it. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to the round square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. To the round square. Are you the first time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters. Is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Corral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pit the customer against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale the heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Claim this and go about unlocking the dungeons. Welcome back, Conquest. I trust that you come away from the tour with greater appreciation for all the Gold Saucer has to offer. Are we sure? As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it's my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. And knock me down with the Chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Haha, I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for a impromptu inspection. Oh my god, it's Prince! Master Roland, yes, this gentleman here is... but this one completed his check. Is that so? Well, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir. The fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. A great man, if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Your dress and bearing tell me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels, you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigos, displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed by the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Good Bert Manderville had a dream, I dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodging to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eoseo's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. For me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. That tells me you understand that which I have told you. That you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray, enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. It was not kind to me. $100 GP. New attractions. I'll put that away. Okay. Matilda. Oh, Taylor the press can has some nice things. Maybe you want Bunny your headband and have 4 years. I don't what? Alright. Killer's instinct. We don't mind toil. He's nice. Got you back with the payment I expect. Eventually. I'm sorry, I spent all your money back at the Gold Saucer. Every last guild accounted for. I know you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? I guess he got his wish. There he is. Can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean the little Lothafellian gladiator? Yes, this is the way it does. Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I could spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now our business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. I don't think I'm going to use that. I'm gonna put you away. Alright, to catch his cry. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. Can you hear that? That sound like the whuffing snorts when fire catches. That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it, sure. Sure, go right on in, if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece, so just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you. No matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Ziploc the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home, big with child? Aye, the tale goes rather than facing the fate spun for him by blah 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 blah. My body was leader and watched as his companions were torn apart, one by one. Also that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow, knowing his father was a craven? A disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision? Would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. How odd. Cutter's Cry is now accessible. Don't worry, he doesn't bite. Fancy. I'm behind you. You're on Alan's, aren't you? That one got a ghost in her attic, you know. Keep sending out adventures to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're gonna bring her feller back. There was 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. As soon as we walked in, a Tonberry attacked. It was dark and we couldn't get purchase on the floor, for it was covered in lake slime, then in blood. What's more to say? Oh, only Alan and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think God leave them behind? Leave my brother by another blood? If I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left, I saw no treasure there. Only death. I said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? That's your business. A farrier there. My adventure days are over and I'm the boatman for this lake. She thinks they're all live. You see, all 5 of them hiding in the Tonberry someplace in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friend needing rescue and that she got sly. Oh, boy lost lane. Damn. Rider's Palace is now accessible. It's a white brown.
Oh no, it's feral crocs.
for Faire. There are dark places that only an adventurer may illume, and Sir Khaled is about to point the way. I've heard much of your doings, and I think you are the man for this task. To the west is Desmond Darkhold. It was meant to serve as the new keep for Desmond. Ever a friend, a house Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophiel at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Alright. It's in this one Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until the smell began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas, on a lag, the voice struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then in the confusion, Garlemald infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, it was a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the voice remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted. A home for abominations. Woe was us. Yet the war with the dragons rages. We have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Caradot. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Maybe I will. Should be in there. Hey, adventurer. Wait, don't tell me Magitek sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the unveiled earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril, which the reactions with the groundwater combine to exude golden-hued flames. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. You still wish to take your life in your own hands. I'll not be the one that stops you. But do try not to get killed. I've tracked enough corpses out of Vale to last me a lifetime. Yep. The unveiled, now accessible. Item level. Keep with hidden content. Elegant tombstones. Collected enough journey to reference toll. Yeah, outfit itself. Okay. Each gear, piece of gear in the USA is assigned a level to indicate its relative strength. Level, current gear, support value. Okay. go to... Excuse me. About this. Where Dota? Reference. I don't think I have any of those. Is it Gil? Token exchange. Okay. Oh damn. Efficient, elegant tombstones of poetics. Okay, that's good to know. Rest works. Can't afford any of those. Ironworks. Can't afford any of those. Can't buy any of those. Can't buy. Can't buy. Alright, good to know. Now, slaves. It's just main stores. Right? It's post-story dungeon currency. Oh, okay. Access yet? Maybe it's level 50. I shall enter the Solar. Oh, I lost. Where the fuck is Ariange? Okay. We lost Thancred and got Sid.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
But why couldn't you do this? Why it had to be me?
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Jesus, how many best bait tickets do I gonna need? Surely I won't need that many, right? More than you'll ever use. Are you saying that you never return to the Waking Sands? Eh? Eh? All present? Then let us begin. I save the details of the impending apparition. In what promises to be the largest scale counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history. The Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzea's soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The fine art instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From the west to east, the Maelstrom of Lindsay Mensa, the Immortal Frames of Uldar, and the Order of Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, I'll examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Filbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of Rotano Sea. Near Ulda, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Meridianum to the mainland by means of a Magitek transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Morens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelves Wood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Centri, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses, in which we are to breach. We must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do so would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil, or to do otherwise. Operation will comprise of 4 distinct phases, all told. First, Sashias will eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ralthan San Arvina. According to intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost of Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. At least, we would have you lead this assault. Athelinus, a peerless field technician, shorn of his leadership. The garrison of Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Athens' presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At the very hour, the Limsian Armada, held by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Morans. And I will have the Sylphs to help them. Trixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outward, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitek field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima Weapon is believed to be housed. Ace, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Centri and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements to Mordona. A wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive, which runs back and forth between the two castra, is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. As well, the Garleans did not think to give it wings. As Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing the least unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima Weapon.
My eyes!
By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count on the support of the variety of other parties, from the Pyre to Limsa to the Monasteries of Ulda. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ada, Papalimo, Stola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their mission. Oyanger, I would have you represent us in Ulta, reassuring the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Star, please assist Oyanger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Ophelia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in advisory capacity. It'll be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphanod mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers, whose task will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparations. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flame encampment, situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. It is a bright light. Oh, wait, nope, there's a thing. That's a tire. Alright, Roger. What do you got for me? Primal Fear. Ryanja looks beseechingly in your direction. Furious eyes. What? But I beat most of the primals, right? Oh, I didn't beat Leviathan. Eh. Into the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gudania. Primal walketh the shroud. Those who are born the eldritch spirits witness, and return to tell the tale. I'll vow that ne'er before they seem like it's like the gods cover both investigate as we do, and Mesm's bow Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat to the first bow and shine thy light upon the matter. What? But what if you did it again for the love of the game? Son of a bitch, I'm in. Let's get down here. Oh wait, I never fought Leviathan, so I can't do it again. Inside, I guess. They wouldn't shoot me. That would be crazy. Hey, Lewin. Well, I've heard much of your deeds in recent day. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. Who was that man in black? I mean, you killed our god for a mount, asked the civilizations. It was a cool mount. I'm just saying. As I proceed directly to the matter at hand, though still unsubstantiated, rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad of knights who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect we had not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Roulette, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. I could do it again. You're damn right. Because if I don't get it, because I rolled lower than other people in the party, I'm gonna keep coming back. You ever get so bored that you make an entire civilization constantly spawn their god so you can kill it and get a mount? That's crazy. Ghost Knight? Ah, I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed formed from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my word, the tree themselves were covering in fear that night. I've lost light of weeks since I returned. Oh no. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know it's a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances, as one, could not hope to stand in his way. At this point, we can one-shot them, so they should worship me. You become the newest primal. Yeah, it doesn't get like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since I was spying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. How's that death built? That looks like another dungeon. Poking around looking for work, you might be in a bench too. Am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down there is a mar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Nope. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I've overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time we go, they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. Or see if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, this prospect of treasure is awfully tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Samhar, and you can hear it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without their belongings. I'm at a loss for what to do about it. Well, I understand that adventurers have many cares on their mind. It would make our life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Harold over there seemed quite smitten with her. As every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. Well, that's neither here nor there. Not a trouble you to inquire as to go whereabouts. I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Earl. That's that thing with the journal. Of course I remember her. Remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh a lit, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. She was the most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe, was her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Hot damned if I can remember. Misunderstand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. And I said keeping all the names and faces straight and adventure is itself. And they had the girl spoke a ping of visit to Apuku Falls. Kalu Falls. Before traveling on. I guess not you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in her charming straw hat of hers. Aye, sun clear as day, or clear as night, you might say. With me on 2 eyes. More fearsome than the rider with his ghastly steed. I know not where you've traveled, but I can assure you, you've not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, there was no spectre nor shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. First. Night-clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword, and hell's born steed. It's killing it now. Our worst forebodings have been proven most unfortunately precedent. Oh no. Ghostly knight, Thomas, baleful steed, and is that I feared. Rumors bear nigh inauspicious resemblance to the reference in ancient scripture, describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin. And furthermore, this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet, before the gods' quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for quarry mill and seek out brother Oepsy. I wouldn't know what he knows and be swift, but if Odin should come to the shroud, time is not on our side. That's not at all where I was going. So I want to be a botanist. If I was gonna be a botanist. What? I don't believe we met. There's something of mine, you say? A journal, thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable muttonmonger, it slipped my mind entirely. Why'd I be so bold as to ask your name? In my gratitude list. It may not look like much, but I kept this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages bring me tales of the most heart-stirring sights to have seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I'm sure, but I would ask you, at least, have you truly seen her? Bore witness to Eorzea and her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Casa del Sol, just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of Sangoli, adrift amidst the boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey these words, that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whoever we wander, Elsa's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with life ethereal. Such were the Conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the Conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Mirta, I'm affiliated with Sire. Sons of St. Quench, a research organization comprised of Shaolin scholars of Eorzea and sages. I suppose you might say our forces is on ancient history, like Homer's lives, seek out pieces together the lost knowledge and technology long buried by Allegan Empire. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wild realm of Eorzea will at first encourage me to visit, but beyond that initial courtesy and curiosity, there is much in this land to interest an avid scholar. Master of the Rolls. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bards singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Your curative achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward by your choice by speaking with Jonathan. That's 7. Fat chocobo head. Oh yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, it's like the water gets going. Electrical check. Minion of light. Wind up Ultima Weapon, Goblin, Gilgamesh, Byron. Void Resonator. More achievements then. upon the ocean studying Vistus, identified by the explorer Milith Ironheart. Return to the falls and report your sightings. At least I touched you were as moved with the size I was. The great stone that adores the entrance of Stillgate Fane is none other than the sky serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika living Matron so long ago. Those are mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt, of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why do the two great herbers grow as one? This I do not know. But I do know that the realm is replete with such beauty. If only we knew where to look. That is what compels me to wander. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you the sightseeing log of your own. In its pages, you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes, and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is this not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel? That both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time. And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, at least. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I'll have nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Sightseeing log obtained. No, watching the many follows its thing. Get patience credits. Sites may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal lighting conditions. Performing the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for that corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see EYAHHHHH, as few have ever seen her before. For more detailed information, click help in the lower right corner of the sightseeing log window. Breathtaking landscapes and stunning vistas you have discovered across EYAHHHHH. Vistas are only recorded upon discovering the exact location noted in Milith's impressions. Time of day and weather are also important to uncover a vista, as there are emotes you perform once you have arrived at one. Those impressions will often contain hints of these hidden conditions that you study all your wits to discover some more obscure entries. Entries completed, a rough sketch and narration on the location history will be added to your log. While I'm here, your account is still get fed, not with the Conjurer's Guild. We Conjurers harness the power of earth, wind, and water that bound to nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Never do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? Yes. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is an art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once brought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, have existed since the dawn of time. It's not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from its shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms. an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gilmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. The reward, the elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nations of Gridania were born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who were able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elements, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature, thus that they could see the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initial process to you. Pray speak with me again when you're ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Yes, that as well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumiyan. Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves the nation as a hero. You'll find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Steelblade fame. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart you the principle of conjuring. Pray attend. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and living force domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and granting of protection. Veterans such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations where a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjure than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, a conjurer may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for its relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, you not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. Or they're simply healers. Yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. I had that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You'll become to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must need ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the Twelveswood alike. Can you make this vow? Yes. Conjurer and paladin go hand in hand. And you answer, your lips are parted. Yet I am no less pleased to hear it. With power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me a hunting log, I shall add it to the names of names of creatures of such creatures that would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, least, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Steelgate fame. determines your current class. Changing classes is equipping a different type of weapon or tool in your main slot. Playing more than one class or job, gear that allows you to save several different combinations of equipment and swap them at your leisure. Done for the case and interface. Okay. Yes. I have no pants. Greater discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Gives us the advantage in deciding when and how to raise the secondary class. Still. Okay, so apparently 3 changes. Close that. I don't have clothes apparently. That's keybinds. Okay, all that. Okay. I don't have to close. If a conjurer becomes you least. Without further ado, I shall assign to you your first task, Conjurer of Stonegate fame. Just beyond the city gates, you'll encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and button gars. What have you slay each. Unless you wonder how I could so coolly would have taken a life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, they don't fall apart of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelvewood, a burden they cannot well bear. As a Conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest. By employing your powers in doing so, and so doing, you'll come to learn something of your own hearts. No stone. Okay. Oh, right. I get water now? Okay, now I can go do the other things. Nope, there you are. Moped person, you must be the adventure I've been expecting. Yes, Odin, the Dark Divinity. Beau Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who's read the scriptures, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world wielding a black blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish Earth herself and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, the great hero of Allag did rise to the battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed within the forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wolf's tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now, these rumors, the scripture claim that the dark divinity slumbers in earth Font, deep in the heart of the shroud, the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this, as many years ago, is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of the crystal confine the dark divinity longer. Blah 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 blah. I would send you to Earthfront to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing shall avail you. Like 3 dungeons here. Sorry, but I must insist that you an adventurer, and a rather seasoned-looking one besides. On the off chance you're not simply here as a gawk, perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protestations of the Dusk Rites over there, we cannot permit civilians within ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome, that is, if you got the stones for it. Pray seek out others stationed at Quarrymail. They can apprise you of the details. Let me in. Let me in. Ah. Wait, no, this way. Well met, adventurer. I take it you've come to learn more of recent happenings in Samhar. The site is of interest owing to the Galmoran ruins, Galmora being an underground city which predates Gudania, in case you were unaware. Anyway, a few days passed and we received reports of several, that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set corridors we'd never seen before. And then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Euna Kator, who accompanied us, the ruin was warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution, ready to pull arms and armor, which safeguard the channel of wielders' energy that they might withstand the ruin's magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way, though a beggar's belief every time we dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, I believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins, and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths. You need but say the word. Let's go to the dungeon. Palace of the Dead. You don't have access to Palace of the Dead. You may enter solo and a party of up to four. What? When speaking with Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain, you will be given the option to enter with either a fixed party or match party via the magic system. Players will start at level 1 regardless of the current class or job level. Furthermore, only Aether Pool arms and Aether Pool armor can be used when inside the Palace of the Dead. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers, and traps. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Whaling Expeditionary Captain. The hell? What do you mean? What? Party 4. Players must activate the care in a passage that appears on each floor, and orders to progress. These styles can only be activated when all enemies are defeated. Players can save their progress in the Palace of the Dead by defeating the boss enemies that appear on certain floors. After saving one's progress, players can resume the foray into the Palace of the Dead immediately or return later. Players can choose to leave and return later. It will start on the floor following their last save point. Players who enter on floor 1 start level 1 regardless of their current jump pass. Players who enter from floor 51, however, will start at level 60. An independent leveling system is in place within the dungeon. Experience points that affect current class job will be rewarded based on progress. To gain levels of the Palace of the Dead, you also learn actions and traits to select a class. You continue to acquire traits normally would even children of Palace of the Dead. Okay. What? Okay, I'll just remember that for later. Would that be a good place to level White Mage then? I don't think so. better for DPS, better queues, but with NPC squads and damage still better. Okay. I think it's type of dungeon you'd see in oh. Kind of like find buffs and chests every 10 floors of checkpoint. Huh. Just like Gao that held the Dark Divinity in check, were you able to sustain the count of it? As you got energies still remain to the stone, those powers have grown dim. What's more, the whole house, the stone has been cleaved clear in twain by Odin's fell blade. No doubt. Yeah, there was no doubt thinking that of our unwelcome guest, and yet it is still most curious. The Dark Divinity rides free. Why does he tear the shroud? There are achievements to run 100 or 200 floors solo. Also, there's a mount jumping. Goes for 14 million in the special treasure chest. Holy shit. $14 mil? You could buy a house with that. As we feared, the seal of Earth found has been broken. The Ultimate rats again. I must draft a report immediately. Resistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitnesses' reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Benson Barlow Lewin himself. Science, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciated if you could deliver a copy to EYAHHHHH in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Now, wait. Waking Sands. Yes, I'm most heartened by thy safe return. Art thou able to cast light on the shadow that haunts the shroud? So it's true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon elegant historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glories, another nation's suffering. One nation's great hero, but nothing's most abhorrent villain. Meant to not speak in platitudes, but only to say that there's never but a single side to a story. Even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alex seal Odin in a gall of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thy light from the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. Galleries. I thought I was gonna get to fight it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. What? Can't do it without you. A kobold initiative into the Valley of the Skull. The hell are these? Sorry, MSQ, but there are some interesting quests going on that I want to know about. Kobold initiative. These four. There's Master Cause. Okay. Can't do without you. I can't get distracted. I'm gonna go do the rescue. You are welcome. You are welcome, least bold of the Scions. As communication officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Perfectus. Yeah, I can't pronounce that name very well. Participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Albert. This is about the first step in our bid again to purge the realm of the good. Fuck. can read, I swear. I don't understand one line. Oh. My friend told me that I should get the Adventurer's Supply Kit from the online store. Should I get it? I don't know. It's Italy's bullet. Feels leader of the elite adventure unit. I've been expecting you. Now, Maelstrom friends report that he's the party Castrum Centri a ago. Sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. Likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Ultima 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Ultima 2. Likewise. This is Antline 2. Target has not been sighted. Antline 3. Got nothing for you, neither. This is Antline 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Just pre-order the next DLC in October for the bonus that will be in accessible instead. Ooh, nice. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. First step to Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope for victory will be lost. Just a small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters and the Alliance to follow. When is the... what is it? When can I pre-order the... new expansion? We will create multiple versions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Least, and bring us from his head. May Ralger grant you strength. If the JP FanFest ends, it should go live. Okay. Ends the visionary maneuvers. this. November 1st. I got some time. Don't mind me, I'm just, really only nice for oh yeah, check that. Good job, Thumper. You did. You get some Gissel grenades. Please do not shout it for help. Level 50? I'm not level 50. I should be fine though. It's probably best to spec your bird as a healer, but it's too. Yes. It appears we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer. I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me a hazard to get guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison as Occidents. Bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Obsidians and tell them the Mincians are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belzar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all behest with problems: poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoy such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea will be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There'd be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Belsar, I do swear to strike you down. I just noticed something. I saw the trailer for the new job coming out. Is this the first time you would see it? So I'm assuming we can take his actions. That's what we'll see. Fucking battery. Shields are impregnable. Physical range jobs. Nice. What do you mean physical range job? Memory job? Monstrous. Totters. They're gonna show J Plan. So you can't say that her plans for not showing us, so it's a range job. Okay. Imagine after the call will be Roulette and unveiled. I guess physical range is missing too. He's on his bay, and he's stuck with you. Bad we're on the opposite side. think he's angry. What makes you think he's angry? I don't know. He's kind of glowing red. As an ability, you have to go into rage with enhanced skills, or just changes what they do. I think he's down now. I got big ears, I can hear you moving. Dude, just stay down. Time for round 3. Oh, round 4. Oh my god, I was joking. Here, no. Round 4. Come on, we're going to round 5. I have failed you. Lord Van Belsar! The Magitek transporter. Please stay there. What's the news of Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the scenes for our ultimate victory. Fading in that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. The next phase of Operation Archon commence. I rang the bell this time. So I shouldn't be getting back up. Says I, seems you've done it again, at least. I'm raised a drink, tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still a small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima Weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. Communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Kaidolan, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gates of the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. As a Perfectus slain. We get to be slow. Get to confirm, my lord. And that the head of the Archon Slayer, the centurion who survived the attack, is to be believed. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as the commander yielded up his last breath? It should prove they questioned his rights. I could not speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there's more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Centri. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. I'm back. Scion Blitz, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. The death of the Perfectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Centri and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you've done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song, but if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of your next mission. Not yet. Now the communication officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. I'm a hero. I'm going to the Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlemald forces upon Vilbrand and Rodson Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. A mortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitek field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanlan. And that is where you must go. Fuck. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. I don't have Ow. My back. Yep, nope, not this way. What bike can I jump? There are two. I'm here to conquer. Perfect bullets. You're just the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Just speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison mood is dark, so daunting the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. With a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. They are dark souls? Eh? Eh? Circle of Scorn. I have achieved level 50. I must go back and get hollowed ground now. Guys, the Alliance battles and shit will have to wait. I can get hollowed ground now. That's all that matters. Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after the wrongs I did to you. And now you my trust, so I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of, Soxagil? Soxagil? How do you pronounce his name? Recovering from my ruins, as I convalesced, gave me the true account of what happened the last few years in his solitary war against the monasteries. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening. but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the monasteries who kept me isolated and ignorant. They played the line that he was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked. Especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us and baited it with the promise of a parley. He was no traitor, as I should well have known. But I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers and murmurs and flatterers. And no, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession, to restore our honor. But the Sultan sworn and all paladins who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in doing so, lost sight of my true duty. He understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the paladin. It was a demonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live. He was telling me, where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the monasteries. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. I'm a sham and a fake. But the world does not know that. And even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I'll tell my subordinates that I'm fleeing to Snowcloak in Corthus. The monasteries hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance, however, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain. But he has taught me much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I'm sorry you've been caught up in our own political struggles, but now, as a paladin, it's time you traveled your own path. Oh yes, he wished to have a word with you as well. You'll find him in Central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. If you come at least, we hadn't much time that we went with you. Jennings will die if he faces Death's Embrace alone. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you're the man I believe you are, then we shall meet again soon. Yeah, I had a feeling he was. It's a white brim. was a nice little ride. Onward, Thumper. We've got people to save. There's so many quests in here. What the hell? The King Rat must die. I'm glad to ice. Really? Come on. We're even trying with that one. Augury of Insurance, cleaning up the dead, position find yourself, who else hard mirror. Come on. Hey, wait up. I gotta see this. God, this isn't your fight. Oh, you both so eager to die. You forget that we are paladins. Wherever so our duty leads us, we go, and do so of our own free will. Experience once you think you clear them all. Another takes its place in the post-story. Oh my god. Buy my one's own sense of justice and embrace the Paladin's creed. I wonder how many people actually finished every single side quest. Sworn or unsworn, we are Paladins true, and only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Come now, come. Let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the black hearts of the metal of our soul and the steel of our swords. How many side quests are there so far? I tried. I think I have enough reading for this year. If I'm taking that first. Aha. That's just a random glowing book. Why? Reading is scary. Let it be known, reading is evil. What sorcery is this? Might be the work of our mage. Puzzle with a queer light. Yep. Above the way. Joke's on you, bitch. Who said y'all could fight my buds? I didn't allow this.
Books from you.
You've done well. You never flinched from your duty, you followed your path you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it meant to be a paladin. You even managed to prize the scales from Jen's eyes while you were at it. But an honor to know you, and to watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the Monas's dagger, at least for a while. I'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan's sworn again. Just you will see to this mess, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Captain. Please, sir, return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden is too much for the likes of me. Monas's may have stolen an Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You never betray your oaths, gentlemen. As far as your leadership, well, ask the spells and if he learned anything from you. At what circumstances, once a man has left the Sultan sworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay. I've followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultan sworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you. You have kept your oath and awoken the memories of the Paladin's past. When a man loves a woman, welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultansworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong. Strong enough to defeat me. The sword, Oathkeeper. The Keyblade is yet to be found, but I have come to realize I do not need it. Nay, not to leave the Sultansworn, nor to restore our good name. The elves we keep are in our hearts, not in the hollowed blades. He has left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as the Sultansworn. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. But listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. This sacred armor has been kept within the Sultansworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultansworn who had, through feats of arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that, for the first time since it left the Armor's Forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultansworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who deserved it most would never wear it. Now wouldn't that be a waste of fine plate? Just one thing, if anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say that it was me. I won't. Hallowed ground. This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Genlands. Oh. I got 9 shining armor. Nice. Alright, next thing it'll be Choco region. Nope. Blood ground. One there. Valor armor. I'll wear that for what I do. No. I did pretty good so far. For 8 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here soon. It was fun. I ended up getting pretty fucking far. We just have to take care of, which is destroy the Ultima Weapon now. That's our main goal. Still got some. I still think we still got a ways to go before we get there. I get to take out 2 more Castrums. But I had fun. I climbed the tower. I became a full-fledged level 50 paladin. And now I just have to not fuck up this plan. Operation Archon. I'll be on tonight. I got hopefully earlier than I did this stream because I overslept a bit. But thank you for joining. Thank you for keeping the company, Shadow. It was fun. I'll see y'all tonight. Y'all have a good rest of your day. Bye.